MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Boston Red Sox and the Chicago Cubs. It's Interleague Baseball on The Show. Kyle Hendricks, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Kyle Hendricks is not one of these overpowering guys. He's a little bit, he reminds me of Greg Maddux. He's 88 to 91 with really good sink, great straight changeup, and has the slurve. Not a true curveball, not a true slider. The key to Kyle Hendricks, inducing early contact. The more pitches that hitters see, the better chance they have to hit on him. If Kyle Hendricks is on, you'll know early he'll be getting a lot of quick outs.
Dan, D-Row, the Cubs, as they take the field here this afternoon. It was another loss for them last time out, and that makes them 2-8 over their last 10 games.
Yeah, Matty, I hope these guys were listening today during the hitters meeting, because they have not been swinging the bats well. They only scored 1 run in the loss yesterday, and somewhere along the line, this offense has to execute at a higher level if this team's going to compete.
High and away, not close. 3-0.
2-pitch mix here. If you're in the batter's box, you're looking for something up. Sinker changeup right here. Got to get it up.
The 3-0.
Finally got one over. Nothing worse than starting the game with a 4-pitch walk.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Bonnie bailed him out with a swing. 3-2 now.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
And a good throw gets him one gone.
Got it second. The right fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
Now to the plate, Alex Verdugo. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here's the first pitch to him.
No, that's a ball.
And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Now the 2-1. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Verdugo is retired. 2 down now. Now at the plate, J.D. Martinez. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. The pitch. First pitch is a sinker for a called strike 1. A bouncer to the left side. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. Ryan Weber will be on the mound for the series opener. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matty V, we're getting a chance to watch a guy that's been struggling a little bit lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.40, so he's going to have to cut that down. Limit the amount of base runners, limit the amount of walks if he wants to have some success in this one here today.
Here's Javier Baez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Shortstop, Javier Baez.
Now the pitch. Hit hard to the right side. but foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Well, these Red Sox entering play here this afternoon. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this team's in the grind part of their schedule right now. Just had a short homestand, able to say hello to the family, kiss the wife, tuck the kids in at night, and they're back on the road again. This should be interesting to see the energy this team plays with today. He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Here's Jason Hayward now. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He appeared as a pinch hitter in yesterday's contest. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now. And he fouls this one off. Now the 2-1 pitch. Doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball. The 3-1 pitch. Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. On to second goes Hayward. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
Digging in next will be Chris Bryant, and he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. First pitch of the at-bat. Too low, 1-0. Hayward, the runner at second with 1 away. And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. Here it comes on 1-1. And he misses 2-1. From the belt, the pitch.
Hey, after that extra base hit, things could go awry. He didn't. He battled right back in his zone with a nice executed pitch.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Batting 4.
Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. Hitless in 4 tries in the ball game yesterday. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. really starting to pour now, and the forecast is not showing any signs of a break in the weather.
You know, one of the big issues is player safety, and right now this field is getting sloppy wet, Matt, and I don't know how much.
This ball's down, and that could bring in a run. The throw into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second, and with that, the side is retired. Only one in the inning for the Cubs. We'll move ahead to the top of the second now. The Cubs lead this one 1-0. Second inning coming up, and Heidi Watney has an update for us on the weather forecast.
Matt, I am hearing that heavier rain is expected to pass through the ballpark at some point later in the game. The umpiring crew would, of course, like to get this one in uninterrupted, but it is possible that we could be looking at some sort of a delay if they determine the weather is impacting the play on the field.
All right, Heidi, thanks. We'll hope for the best, of course, but guys, you have to assume these players are probably going to be impacted by this weather at least a little.
Yeah, Matty, 100% it's going to be bothersome. They're going to have to watch their spikes. They're going to have to maybe gather themselves to get that extra grip on the baseball. But from a position player standpoint, you just can't lose focus. Starting pitchers are the ones that are going to have the most problems with it.
Yeah, the rain starting to intensify here. It's coming down a little heavier now. We'll see how much longer the umpires can wait.
Well, you could say that again, Matt. It's raining cats and dogs out there. Make sure you don't step in a poodle. I think it's time to get the grounds crew out.
Bogaerts takes his swings from the right-handed batter's box, but he's one of those rare hitters that actually thrives facing same-handed pitching. One of the very best in the game, as a matter of fact, in that type of matchup.
Yeah, Matty, he does not leak with that front side. He keeps that shoulder tucked, stays inside the baseball, and it gives him every opportunity to hammer the fastball and stay on that breaking stuff.
Ground ball sent back up the middle, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Man, I thought this at-bat was over. Down 0-2, he's able to work himself back into a hitter's count, 2-2, and he's able to find the knockout there.
Here now is Rafael Devers. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. He'll step in here at 275. 10 home runs and 33 driven in. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nobody out, runner on first. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Open to send him packing. Pitch on its way. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. And the sinking fastball called strike 3, and that's out number 1.
He's just got great strikeout stuff. In his last start, he racked up double-digit Ks, and it looks like he could finish up in that range again here. He's really an exciting pitcher to watch when he's sending guys packing like this.
Now a move over to first, and he just manages to get his hand in. Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 5 homers, and he's driven in 24. The 1-0. And a good swing there as this is deep down the line in right, but this is going to wind up out of play. A 1-1 home. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Sinker's in there. No balls and a strike. 264 is average entering play. 8 home runs, 26 RBIs. Bogaerts takes off. Pitch outside. The throw. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
That's a swipe of the bag, and this catcher, he throws really well too, so that's not easy. Good job there by the base runner.
And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Just low that time with the heavy sinker as it's ruled ball 3.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip this one on to first as he works his way out of the jam, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Red Sox. They still trail 1-0. And that'll bring Anthony Rizzo to the plate. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest.
Anthony Rizzo.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. The 0-1 pitch.
Oh. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Hard hit towards center. Benintendi's got it, and there's 1 away.
Batting fifth. No left fielder. Kyle Schwarber.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone, and that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Kyle Schwarber. He's ready. Here's the first offering. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. One and one to Schwarber. Second inning here as the Cubs lead this one early 1-0. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. The pitch. Here's a fastball in on the fists, and that'll even things up at 2-2. Fouled away. The 2-2. Got him looking with the fastball as that had some two-seam movement to it. 2 gone.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
And that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Two out, nobody on. That evens it up 1-1. Now here's the pitch.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Jason Kipnis would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Fouled off. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. Boy, really making him work now as the 7th pitch of the at-bat is also fouled away, so the count will hold steady at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Another one sent foul. The next 3-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Cubs are down in order. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. So striding forward now, Christian Vasquez, one of the better hitters in the league this year, currently 7th in the American League in hitting.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything away from him, but I don't think many people in baseball considered him to be one of the league's best hitters for average coming into this year.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. The 1-0. Sent on the ground out to second. Kipnis is there. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, Ryan Weber.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Ryan Weber. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
That's ball 2.
Can't fall behind against the pitcher. Need to minimize pitch count against the easy outs, and this is certainly one of them.
1 out, nobody on. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. And it's fouled away.
Now, you guys know me. Hitting's a process of elimination, and I'm eliminating the changeup this next pitch. I'm on everything else.
Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the 3rd.
Well, this lineup obviously doesn't get to see this guy very often because he's over in the other league, and it's really showing. He's pitching really well right now, and I'm sure these hitters are plenty happy they don't have to face him multiple times this year.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Grounded back up the middle. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Red Sox. They're down 1-0.
Welcome back as the Cubs look to get their bats going here in the third inning, and you can say they've been trying to do that pretty much all year. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening. So he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Jason Kipnis is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. And he fouls this one off. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Nope. That's inside.
Just got the corner that time with a fastball. Strike two.
You could bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
The 2-2.
Nope. Offering.
You can bet they'd love ball four here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
The pitcher, Kyle Hendricks, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. He's set. Here it comes.
It's a great job right there to pull that one back, make the count 1-0, and get this defense on its heels a little bit. The number one thing, if you're going to be a good bunter, you have to get strikes.
A runner at first with no outs here. And they indeed have the pitcher bunting here as he gets this one down. To second for one. Return throw gets him at first. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
Oh, that's the last thing you want to happen when you're trying to bunt a guy into scoring position. He got it down, but you have to deaden the ball too. Otherwise, these infielders just eat it up and turn it into a double play.
At the plate, Javier Baez. He went down swinging to start the home first. Here's the pitch. And that misses for ball one. Baez, a native of Puerto Rico. He's a veteran of 7 years at the major league level. The 1-0. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. To first. Moreland is there, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Cubs are down quietly, but they're up 1-0. New inning set to get underway, and next it'll be the outfielder, Alex Verdugo.
Alex Verdugo.
Now here's the pitch. In there at the knees, strike one. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Into the bleachers and gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 5 on the year. And with it, the Red Sox have tied it at 1.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez. This will come up empty that time on a sinker. It's strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 0-1 on its way. Hit out towards second. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Coming to the plate now, Xander Bogaerts. Here's the first pitch to him. Now this is on the ground for Baez at short. Fielded cleanly, and that's the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Now at the plate, Rafael Devers. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
1-0 the count. Pulled toward right center field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
Fouled away. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Oh, and I think that got him in the foot. Great support from his infield, though, as that's the 3rd out. Weird way to end the inning. But the Red Sox tie things up on the solo homer. Bottom of the 4th coming up. All even now at 1-1. Welcome back to the north side of Chicago. Back here at Wrigley Field as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cubs to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said he's been really happy with how many balls they've hit hard and on a line. Looking at the numbers, they've had 7 total line drives. And even though some of those have resulted in outs, he says it's that kind of consistent contact that leads to W's in the standings.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Jason Hayward. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this one's over for a high strike, 1-1.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
Here's a foul ball left side, and that'll move it to 1-2. Now here it comes. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
The batter, the third baseman, Red Ryan.
So one away here in the Chicago fourth. And into bat next, former National League MVP Kris Bryant. First pitch on its way. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike one anyway. 1 run, 2 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. Swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
And a good 2-strike pitch, but he misses high 1-2.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Chopped out to short. Bogaerts has it in time to first, and there are 2 away.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson Contreras.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and stepping up to hit next, the catcher Wilson Contreras. First pitch coming, here it is. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1.
Wouldn't mind the pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against them.
Contreras in front, 2 balls and no strikes.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at bat, starting right now.
A strike, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. 1 run, 2 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and that brings in Anthony Rizzo. Has a look, now the pitch. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1. Runner aboard at first here with 2 gone in a 1-1 ball game. 2 balls and no strikes. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Rizzo hits a little over the 270 mark. Now the 2-0 home is in there for strike 1. And now the Red Sox will get a left-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. Now the 2-1. Pulled toward right center field. Giving chase is Benintendi. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. Contreras is on his way home. And the run will score all the way from first. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Just some more of the same from him. He's been clutch all year with runners in scoring position, and he does it again here with a double. Tack on another RBI to his season total.
To the plate now, Kyle Schwarber. Ripped on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. The Cubs get a run courtesy of Anthony Rizzo. We're through 4. It's now 2-1 Chicago. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Red Sox offense with the Boston manager. And one thing he stressed to me is the need for them to have more competitive at-bats the rest of the game. He told me he can't recall many times where they've been able to get to a full count today. And while that's not always a necessity for success, they've clearly had their struggles today, especially when it comes to making things difficult on the opposing pitching.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for the Red Sox.
So here's Michael Chavis now. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a miss, but he's right on here. 1 strike.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
Got him.
Now batting.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And from the on-deck circle into the batter's box comes Christian Vasquez. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. 1-0 count. Here it is. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Fouled off. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
Stepping in now, Ryan Weber. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. And he takes a cold strike 1.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels. We all know he's a sinker ball pitcher, but if he could throw some four-seamers up in the zone like that, it could work for him.
And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one. He'll get it into second. The tag, and he's nabbed, trying for 2. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Our score remains 2-1. Darwinzon Hernandez is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season.
Darwinzon Hernandez. Leading off for the Cubs, the center fielder.
Standing in now, Ian Happ, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The 1-0 home.
That's a ball.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
Here he comes on 2-0.
probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Here now the 2-2.
3 balls. Strike.
Waiting his turn on deck next is Jason Kipnis. Now the 3-2 pitch. High in the air out to center field. Waiting on it is Benintendi. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jason Kipnis.
In is the second baseman, Jason Kipnis. First pitch of the at-bat. Kipnis, or Kip for short. His contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
Here's the 0-2. Way outside. 1-2. Hernandez is a guy known for his lights-out stuff. He tends to rack up strikeout numbers at a very high rate. However, he does at times get wild. Walks have come back to bite him on more than one occasion.
You know, it's not uncommon, Matty V, for a relief pitcher to come in with really good stuff. And it seems like he's either really hit-miss. He'll rack up a lot of strikeouts, but if he's not quite on, he'll also rack up a lot of base on balls, and that can cause a pitching coach and a manager to really start to pull their hair out.
The 2-2. And it's fouled away. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Hit back up the middle. And that is through into center field for a one-out single.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
At the plate now, Kyle Hendricks. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. There's one. And the relay won't nearly be in time as he's there easily.
He got the bunt down, but he didn't deaden it enough. Really good job by the first baseman to charge in and make a good throw to second to get the lead runner.
And that brings up Javi Baez, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. First delivery to him on the way. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. One ball and one strike to the Cubs leadoff batter.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Two balls and a strike to Javi Baez. Cubs shortstop with a 3-1 count.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Swing and a miss as he went after the slider there, and that'll run the count full.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Both teams battling the elements thus far, but we've got a tight game through 5. Back with more fun here on a Friday afternoon after this. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and with it brings the left-handed swinging Andrew Benintendi. Here comes the first pitch. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
The right fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
Now in the box, Alex Verdugo. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat.
It'll be interesting to see if they use that changeup in this at-bat. That last at-bat, that was a changeup he hit for a home run. I'm going to see if this time they don't go to more fastballs and curveballs.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
That's lifted the other way out to left, and that'll get down for a base hit. He's around first, heading for 2, and he'll reach second now with 1 away. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they could get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Here's J.D. Martinez, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Here comes the 0-1. And that misses 1-1. Swing and a miss on the sinker, and it's 1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. And this pitch is taken high and away to fill the count. It's 3-2. Xander Bogaerts waits on deck. 3-2 pitch. Line drive to left. Schwarber is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Xander Bogaerts, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
The 1-0.
No.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
Skied into straightaway right. Hayward has a read on it. He's got it to end the inning as they'll strand the tying run in scoring position. Red Sox leave 1. They're down 2-1. Ryan Brazier enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 70, Ryan Brazier.
So that'll bring up Jason Hayward. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point.
Jason Hayward.
First pitch of the at-bat. Now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. And that changeup makes him jump, a swing and a miss. A bouncer up the middle, gloved by Bogaerts. And there's one down now.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Here's Chris Bryant now. 3rd trip to the plate for him here. He struck out and grounded out in his first 2 tries. From the stretch. And that misses inside, 1-0. 1 out, nobody on. Needed to lay off that pitch upstairs, but it's 1-1. A ball and a strike now to Bryant. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time, and he draws even at 2-2. Here it comes. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson Contreras.
Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Wilson Contreras. First pitch coming, here it is. Low scoring game thus far, 2-1 here in the 6th. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1.
One strike.
And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Now the pitch.
No, that's high. Careful.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4. So that's the 2nd walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Anthony Rizzo is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
2 out with the man at first. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
So now to the plate, Kyle Schwarber, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. In there, strike 2.
Sometimes guys get a little less aggressive pitching with a couple runners on base, but not here. That was 2 good fastballs to take control of the bat and get the count to 0-2.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. Cubs strand a couple. They lead it 2-1. All set for the start of the inning, and set to go as the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
And now the Cubs bullpen will start working here as both a lefty and a righty are up. Pitch on the way.
Oh.
And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Now here's the pitch. To 2-2 now. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Still 2-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. In the air now, out to left. Schwarber has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman, Mitch Moreland.
One man is out in the Red Sox 7th, and that'll bring up a former Gold Glover, the first baseman, Mitch Moreland. Now here it comes.
Hey. No ball. 1 strike.
The windup and the 0-1. We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
Into the box, Michael Chavis, as he lifts it in the air to right field. And Hayward will make the catch, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Red Sox. They still trail it here 2-1. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Jake Diekman will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7 spot in the lineup following the double switch. Dustin Pedroia is into the ballgame as well, as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch.
Now playing second and batting 9.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring up the former first-rounder and Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. And the pitch. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And there's a base hit, so a chance for some insurance here to start out the home half of the 7th.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
In now, Jason Kipnis, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Diekman is adjusting to the new normal, as MLB now mandates that relievers reach the end of an inning or face 3 or more batters before being replaced. And for a one-time lefty specialist like this, that's a big change. Ready with the 0-1. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Nico Horner will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 2, Nico Horner.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Runners on first with 1 down. Lays off again, and it's 2-0. And 0 now.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
A 3-0. And he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
The batter, number 9.
Now back to the leadoff spot from the Cubs lineup. Stepping forward, Javier Baez. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
He's set, and the pitch. Good pitch there down below the zone, got him to go after it. Looking at his career totals, Baez carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time, laid off for ball 1.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down and in unless you catch it way out front. I like the idea of taking it and making the pitcher bring you something a little more hittable.
Outside, 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot he's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Now at the plate, Jason Hayward. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch.
1-0.
Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. 1-1 the pitch. 1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. 2 down, runners at first and second. Counts even to Hayward. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Cubs strand a couple. They still lead it 2-1. Rowan Wick has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 50.
Standing in, Christian Vasquez. He'll start things out for us here in inning number 8. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
1 ball. Okay.
The 1-0 delivery. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. A 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. And this is popped fouled off to the right and back into the seats. And another foul ball. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. He spoils another one, and we'll do it again. The 2-2 one more time, and he fouls this one off. Another 2-2 offering. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat. The Cubs are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. Great day's work any way you look at it.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
Here's the second baseman now, Dustin Pedroia, as he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. And he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Fastball well outside. Pedroia A California-born ball player. He's a 15-year Major League vet, so it's been quite the career for him.
Yeah, and that's the name of the game with this guy. You don't hang around 13 years. I always say this, you show me a good teammate, I'll show you a guy who opens the door every day, and you know exactly what you're getting. The consistency this guy has had can't go unnoticed, and he's had an amazing career.
The 1-2.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
Popped him up. There to take it is Rizzo, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the center fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
And that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi. He struggled at the top of the lineup in this one, hitless to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
Now the 1-1 pitch is laid off for ball 2. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the 8th. Lifted the other way out to left center. Schwarber will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Our score remains 2-1. Heath Hembree is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 37, Heath Hembree.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and that'll bring up Chris Bryant.
The third baseman, Chris Bryant.
First pitch on its way.
Oh.
The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
And think about it. In game 1 of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Verdugo will get there as he takes care of this one for a long out number 1.
Wilson Contreras.
So 1 gone here in the Chicago 8th, and Wilson Contreras digs in at the plate. He's set. Here it comes. Slider bends into the middle of the strike zone, taken for a strike.
Hey, love the pitcher attacking the zone right here. He knows he's got a patient hitter at the plate. Might as well steal that first strike.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. And some action now in the Boston bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here. And oh, a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled because that was a curveball, and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. The 1-0 delivery.
Pitching isn't always about getting everyone out. Sometimes it's about being smart and knowing when to pick your battles. He's been really careful with this hitter so far, and rightfully so.
Now the 2-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
Swung on and crushed. Everyone just stands there and watches it fly. Solo home run here for Anthony Rizzo. Number 17 for him on the season. And with it, the Cubs have taken a 3-1 lead.
You know, that's a huge home run at this point in the game. When you can tack on an extra run heading into the ninth, it's a big confidence boost to the whole team and pretty demoralizing for the opposition.
Stepping in now, Kyle Schwarber, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Benintendi in pursuit. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. The Cubs get a run courtesy of Anthony Rizzo. Last chance now coming up for the Red Sox. It's now 3-1 Chicago. Dan Winkler comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth. Alex Verdugo will stand in again as we take you back to earlier in the ball game. This one swing here has been the entire offense to this point, as this home run accounted for the only run they've tallied so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Off we go in the ninth as the first pitch misses for ball one. To right field and deep. Look at this thing go. Into the bleachers and gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field, as it's now a 3-2 ball game.
Well, you just don't think about what might have been, but you sure wish he didn't give up that run in the bottom of the eighth. If he didn't surrender that one there, this would be a tie game. Be that as it may, They may have some momentum now. We'll see what they can do with it.
Stepping into the box, J.D. Martinez. He's hitless coming into this at-bat, so the hit streak he's been riding is on the line here.
Yeah, he's up in the double digits with it. You know, he wants to keep it going as long as possible, but this very well could be the last chance to do that.
Here comes the first pitch.
Hey, great job pounding his zone, strike one. When you got a great hitter in the box, got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
No outs, nobody on. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Two and one.
Hasn't seen a heater yet in this at-bat. One might be coming right here.
All even now, 2-2. Now the pitch. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Martinez will round first and head for second now. And he'll get in there easily as the tying runs at second now with nobody out. So he waited till the ninth inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Yeah, Matty B, you see that wry smile of him coming out of the box right there. He knew what was on the line. He'd be lying if he didn't.
There's a lot of pressure on him because you're walking into that batter's box thinking, I have a nice streak going, and this is more than likely going to be my last AB. He comes through in the clutch.
And that brings in Xander Bogaerts. Ball one to start the at-bat.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making it work for this one.
From the stretch. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Fouled away. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
Fouled off. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Hit out towards second. Taken in by Kipnis. Throw on to first in time. One away.
The batter, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Stepping up to the plate, Rafael Devers. And he's got a chance to tie things up here as the equalizer sits just 90 feet away. From the stretch.
No problem with that take right there. First pitch from a reliever, got to calibrate that velocity.
Here's the 0-1. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
This is a situation where you're going strictly for the strikeout. Infield in, and from the offensive standpoint, you're just trying to create hard contact and get it by that infield.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Here he comes again, 1-2. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. The 2-2, and it's fouled away. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
So there's ball 4, and it wouldn't surprise me a bit to see the next guy get 4 wide ones as well.
As the pitching coach heads out to the mound, I think this is probably just a case of giving your guy a chance to catch his breath, pump him up a little bit, let him know that he's got it under control.
Kyle Ryan answers the call from dugout as he'll try to record the final 2 outs of this one.
Number 56, Kyle Ryan.
Mitch Moreland will be the first to greet him here as he'll do so with runners at the corners and only 1 out. From the belt, kicks and deals. Bunt attempt here, but this will be foul, so the runners will stay put for now. 1 out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Bunt attempt is popped into foul ground. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Line towards center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. Now the relay home. He's safe at the plate. And that ties the ball game in the top of the 9th.
Well, that wasn't your standard sac fly hit. It was hit pretty low and hard, so it wasn't a given they were going to send him. But they did, and they add a number to the run column.
Jose Peraza will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 3, Jose Peraza.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. They'll start him with a sinker here, but that sinks a bit too much that time. It's 1-0. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Sent on the ground out to second. Kipnis has it, and the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done as the side is retired. So not a good turn of events for this home crowd, as now their 9th inning lead has evaporated. The Cubs with a chance to walk it off as we go to the last of the 9th. Brandon Workman comes on to work on the mound, hoping to send this one into extra innings.
Brandon Workman.
Now batting, Ian Happ. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Line toward the alley in left center. And it's a base hit. So there you go. The potential winning run aboard to start off the home half of the ninth.
Lead-off base hit to start the bottom of the ninth inning right here. Everybody in the dugout on their feet, top stepping it. We're going to see if he works a bunt, hit and run. I don't know. Maybe he's swinging for the gap and he gets to be the hero himself.
Standing in now, Jason Kipnis. As he'll take a look at ball one. A winning run is at first base. The 1-0. Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? One there on to Moreland, but it's too late, so they'll get just the one.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Victor Caratini will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and one gone in the inning. This one's down to third. Oh, what a stop on the slide. To second for one. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Back with more fun here on a Friday afternoon after this. Alec Mills takes the mound as he'll be the first man to pitch here in extra innings.
Number 30, Alec Mills.
We are into extra innings, and from the on-deck circle into the batter's box comes Christian Vasquez. Here's the first pitch to him.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
A 1-1 count now to Vasquez. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Happ is there, and he has it for the first out.
The batter, number 50, second baseman, Dustin Pedroia.
So coming to the plate, Dustin Pedroia. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Cubs have someone working in their bullpen now as a right-hander's begun to get loose. The windup and the 0-1. Popped him up. There to take it is Rizzo, and there are 2 away now.
The center fielder, number 15. Andrew Benintendi.
Next up for the Red Sox, Andrew Benintendi, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Into his windup, the 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
A ball and 2 strikes. Hit out toward second. Kipnis is there. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Red Sox. No change in the score. It's 3-3. Digging in now, Javier Baez. He got under one and popped out his last time up. First pitch on its way. Foul tip into the catcher's glove. It's strike one.
They've done a real nice job keeping this guy into wraps in this one. No hits for him so far, and what stands out to me is they're going right after him. They're not pitching him like they're afraid he's going to do any damage.
Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this will be foul. One out, nobody on. And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes. Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
At the plate now, Kris Bryant. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Into his windup, the 1-0. Ball 2. From the wind, the 2-0. 2 balls and a strike.
You know, Matty, I'll never understand this. You work so hard throughout the course of the season and course of this game to get in 1-0, 2-0, 3-1 counts. Guarantee yourself a fastball 80 to 90% of the time, and he takes it. Just can't understand the methodology there.
Bryant looking at a 3-1 count. Three and 1, the pitch. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential winning run is aboard at first.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
Stepping up now, Wilson Contreras has got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Here's the first pitch. Chased after that one, and it's 0-1.
Hey, not too often we see this hitter come outside his game plan, outside the zone, but that pitch was just so tempting.
And this one's in the dirt. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. Possible winning run stands at first with 2 out here. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. One and 2. Here it is. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. So no runs here on no hits, no errors, and a runner left on. No winner yet. On to inning number 11 we go, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Alex Verdugo will stride in one more time, looking for home run number 3 in the ball game as we flash you back here to his 2nd home run as you see what got us to where we are now. A big 9th inning shot that helped propel us into extra innings. Here's the first pitch to him. And he's Starts him out with one high and tight, ball one. Strike taken up in the zone. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the second ball. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor. He's swinging a pitch that bad. Not good.
Here now the 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Wow, we've seen some really impressive pitching in this one. You could say these lineups have been anemic, but I always like to give credit to pitching and defense, and they've been fantastic all game long.
At the plate, J.D. Martinez. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Got him out of his front foot. It's 0-2.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Back up the middle. And that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a one-out hit. Well, when you're going as well as he is, not even a two-strike count is going to get in your way.
Yeah, Matty, he's having a monster season, well over 300. Right there, when you're feeling that confident at the plate, it doesn't matter what the count is. You're willing to go deep and still feel confident.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball one. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Down the first baseline. Rizzo is there. The second for one. On to Rizzo, and it's a double play. Side retired. One hit's all they get. It's getting late. One run can win it as we move to the bottom of the 11th. And we are all tied at 3 apiece. So standing in, Anthony Rizzo. And we'll see if he can get something into the gap to make it interesting. He's had a great game so far, but needs the triple to complete a cycle.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Here comes the first pitch. The 1-0 home is taken, strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now. Now the pitch. Kyle Schwarber will be next. fouled away. The next 3-2. And possibly an interesting development here. It's a leadoff walk to begin the frame in extra innings.
Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. So digging in now, Kyle Schwarber. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB. Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just to give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
Possible winning run aboard here. Nobody out. When he finds his spot there, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Now the 2-1. Fouled off. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Possible winning run aboard here. Nobody out. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Ready with another 2-strike offering.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think to say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
Now the 3-2 pitch. He struck him out the third time he's fanned in the game.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
To the plate now, Ian Happ. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. The 1-0. And a good heater as he just watches this baby. A ball and a strike. Possible winning run on first. 1 man away. Got him reaching there. Strike 2. Now the 1-2 pitch. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2-2.
Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
In now, Jason Kipnis. As the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0.
At the ball. ball, no strike.
Possible winning run stands at first with 2 out here. And he lays off a pitch just below the knees. It's 3-0. And that misses, ball 4. So now the potential winning run moves into scoring position where a single could end this thing.
The pitcher, Alex.
Matt Barnes trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
Number 32, Matt Barnes.
David Bodie will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
David Bodie.
Now a swing and a miss as they start him out on a pitch well inside for strike 1. And curveball's in there, so he's quickly behind 0-2.
Yeah, flip a coin right here. I don't know what you sit on. Fastball in, then a breaking ball down and away. Pick your spot and go with it.
A pause and the 0-2. And he strikes him out to retire the side, so we'll play at least one more. So they let him off the hook here by scoring no runs despite the 2 walks. 11 innings in the books now. And we are all tied at 3 apiece. Albert Almora remains in the game, batting 9th and manning first base.
Number 5, Albert.
Ryan Tepera gets the ball as he'll take over to start this 12th inning.
Number 52, Ryan Tepera.
Into the box now, Rafael Devers. Lifetime in this matchup. He's 1 for 4.
Rafael Devers.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Now here it comes.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
Here it comes on 1-1. Struck him out, so he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time today. A note now from the folks in programming. Due to the length of our contest this afternoon, our afternoon cooking program, In the Kitchen with Scott Rohde, will not be seen this afternoon. Ladies, don't shoot me. I'm just the messenger. Standing in, Mitch Moreland hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. That misses, 2-0.
Ball 3.
And that one's wide to the mark, ball 3. Set to deliver on 3-0. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Now batting, the pitcher, Matt
Kevin Pillar will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning.
Kevin Pillar.
Lifted in the air out to left. Schwarber is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, catcher, Christian Vasquez.
At the plate, Christian Vasquez struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. Here's the first pitch. The 1-0. And that's in there for his strike 1-1. One and one, the pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 1 left for the Red Sox. Score remains tied at 3-3. Josh Taylor will be summoned here to start the home 12th, and the best case scenario for him is to take us to the 13th. Bottom of the 12th inning now, and into bat next, the versatile weapon Javier Baez.
Hey, it's never easy scoring runs against a closer, but this lineup is setting up perfectly right now as the leadoff hitter leads off this inning.
Here comes the first pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Giving chase is Benintendi. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting, right fielder, Jason Heyward.
Stepping into the box, Jason Heyward. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
1 out, nobody on. Again, another foul ball. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Pitch popped up. On to Moreland, and that's in time for the second out.
Up next to the Cubs, the third baseman, Kris Bryant.
So in now for Chicago, Kris Bryant. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
Hey, there aren't too many power hitters in the game that would let that pitch go by.
Grounded back up the middle. There is Pedroia. On to first, and we're headed to 13 as that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. Still tied 3-3. Thirteenth inning ready to begin, and set to go is the second baseman, Dustin Pedroia. First pitch coming, here it is. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss. The 0-2 pitch.
Oh. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, this one bounces off the pitcher. Throw to first, but he's safe. And now the stadium's attention turns back to the man on the mound. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. Stepping in now, Andrew Benintendi tries to get the bunt down here, but this is foul, and we'll see if he tries it again. The go-ahead run at first, nobody out. Trying to get that go-ahead run to scoring position now as he puts this one down. Throw's going to go on to first, so a perfect sacrifice there as now the go-ahead run moves into scoring position here.
Alex Verdugo.
And the next up will be Alex Verdugo. And he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Here's the first pitch. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
Now the 0-2 pitch. Hit to first, reined in, and he'll take this one to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
Next for the Red Sox, the left fielder, J.D. Martinez.
Digging in and looking for more, J.D. Martinez. And he bats in a big spot here. Go ahead run at third, 2 men out. Here's the first pitch. Bounce towards the mound. Barehanded on the move. How about that? Red Sox lead 1. No change in the score. It's 3-3. C.J. Chatham will remain in the game at second base after coming on as a pinch hitter in the last half inning.
C.J. Chatham.
Last half of the 13th inning set to go, and next will be the power hitting catcher, Wilson Contreras. First delivery to him on the way, and a ball 1-0. 2-0 now. Hitter's count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. On the move is Martinez. He can't get to it. This one's down.
All right, I'm going to need this guy to find his way across the plate. I think everybody's ready to go home. Nice leadoff base hit, not trying to do too much. Usually everybody's looking to launch and end it with the walk-off homer. He stayed with his approach and finds himself in good position.
And now here's the versatile outfielder Albert Almora Jr. as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Possible winning run aboard here. Nobody out. Hit in the air out to left field. On the move is Martinez. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Digging in to try it again, Kyle Schwarber. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Out in front of it, strike one. The 0-1. Fastball just misses. That's ball one. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Possible winning run on first, one man away. And a cut fastball, but this bounces near the plate for a ball. Here's the 2-2 pitch.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball four.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ballgame to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Wow, he's just a lost cause in this one. That's the 4th time he struck out in this game alone, and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you can have.
Into the box now, Ian Happ. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He's looking for his 3rd hit of the ball game here. Comes set, the 0-1. Possible winning run stands at first with 2 out here. And it's fouled away. The 0-2. And he strikes him out to retire the side, so we'll play at least one more. 1 left for the Cubs. Score remains tied at 3-3. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Jeremy Jeffress is going to finally make an appearance in this one as he'll take over in the 14th inning.
Batting in the 7th, number 24, Jeremy Jeffress. Now playing center field.
All set to begin the 14th inning, and that'll bring up the shortstop and one of the better two-strike hitters in baseball, Xander Bogaerts. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Two balls and a strike. Jeffress, formerly property of the Milwaukee Brewers, he became a member of this team after signing as a free agent earlier this season.
Yeah, he didn't have an opportunity to really get acclimated to this ball club. Showing up during the season is not always easy, opening the doors to a big league clubhouse and trying to get to know your teammates. The best way to get to know them is to go out and produce.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Liner toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
The batter, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Rafael Devers, the next to bat. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. The 1-1 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Now the 1-2 pitch. Flying softly toward the hole. And that's a base hit. He's now 2 for 5 in this one. Throw will hold him at second, but the go-ahead runs in scoring position now with still nobody out.
You know, it's funny, the first 2 strikes are for the fans. You're trying to put balls in the seats right there. With 2 strikes, it's for the team. You got to shorten up and find a way, and that's exactly what he did right there. Soft liner into right field for a base hit.
Mitch Moreland is at the plate now as he looks at strike one. The 0-1. A swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here.
Up next for the Red Sox, the pitcher, Josh.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Josh Taylor.
And with absolutely no bullpen arms left, this is going to be their guy until the game is over or until they decide to roll some position players out there on the mound.
Obviously, this is never a position you want to find yourself in as a manager, Matt, but it does happen from time to time, and maybe I should start getting that old shoulder loosened up.
Kipnis.
Now batting, catcher, Christian Vasquez.
So a big spot here, and stepping in, Christian Vasquez, as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. Here's the first pitch. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball here. 0-1. A good pitch there on 0-1 as this is hit foul over to the right side. Strike 2 now. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And he strikes him out here for out number 3. So after a scoreless top half, they'll have a chance to win it here in the bottom half. Boston strands a couple. Still tied 3-3. Now at the plate, Jason Kipnis. It was a walk in his last trip.
Jason Kipnis.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Now here's a swing by Kipnis, and he connects on this one. Out to deep right field. And he's going to make the catch on the warning track. A fine running play there for the first out.
Now batting, center fielder, Steven Souza Jr.
Set to get his day started, Steven Souza. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. Now the pitch. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. A 2-ball, no strike count to the Cubs center fielder.
Pretty easy takes to start out this at bat. None of those pitches were even close to the strike zone.
Now the 2-0 home. It was taken, ball 3.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind him.
3-0 pitch. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential winning run is aboard at first.
The batter number 9, shortstop, Javier.
Digging in, Javier Baez. Still looking for his first hit here. He's 0 for 6. Here's the first pitch. Sharp ground ball to third. There's one. Back to first. It's a double play, and we've got more baseball coming our way as the inning is over. So they go quietly here in this half inning. Hang with us, folks. We'll keep going till we get a winner, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Striding into the box, C.J. Chatham. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Second baseman, C.J. Chatham.
He's set, and the pitch. Popped him up. Almora is there. 1 away.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? One pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Striding in for Boston, Andrew Benintendi. He laid down a sacrifice bunt in his last trip.
And not easy to do in today's game. High velocity, exploding breaking stuff. He executed that sac bunt perfectly.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now. Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as they've taken a 1-run lead. At the plate now, Alex Verdugo, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
You know, I'm not quite sure how that strikeout will be scored, looking or swinging. He tried to check his swing, but I'm pretty sure the home plate umpire was ringing him up regardless.
At the plate, J.D. Martinez. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. There's the knuckle curve laid off, 1-1.
1 strike.
Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted high and deep, and it's gone into the bleachers. So a solo shot here to left center field, number 22 on the year, and it's now 5-3. Craig Kimbrell gets to pitch in this one after all, as he answers the call in the 15th inning.
Number 46, Craig Kimbrell. Now batting, shortstop,
into the box, Xander Bogaerts. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. 2 hits in 6 tries for him thus far. A ball and no strikes. Here it is.
That's the ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
Breaking ball well inside and taken for ball 3.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
Here it is. The 3-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1.
He got a swing and a miss on that last pitch, but that's not the location he wants to live in against a hitter of this quality.
The 3-1. Lofted in the air out toward right center. On the move is Hayward. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. And now this crowd finds their club behind the 8 ball here, as they don't want to wind up on the losing end of this thing. The Red Sox on top, 5-3. Leading off the inning, Jason Hayward, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses, ball one. Up top, it's 2-0.
He doesn't look like the same reliever right now, but listen, this is his 4th inning of work, and there aren't very many relievers that can go 4+ innings and be rock solid all the way through.
3-0 to him now.
Hey, leading off an inning in this situation, 3 balls on you. You have to know that a solo shot's not tying this game up. You have to find a way to get on base any way possible.
3 balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Verdugo backing up on it, but he can't get it as it's off the wall. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
That's exactly what they needed. Down by 2 runs, the leadoff man puts himself in scoring position with the tying run coming to plate. The temptation for the next batter is to swing for the fences and tie it up with 1 swing, but a base hit brings home a run and keeps momentum on your side. We'll see how he goes about it.
In now, Chris Bryant, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. Attempting to, as they say, get off the schneid here. 0 for 5 so far. Off the plate and in. Hits a ball and a strike.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
The 1-1 home. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
You know, in this situation, you almost have to pitch like there's no one on base. That run really doesn't mean anything with the lead they've got. The hitter is the guy that can turn this game on its head.
No one out with a runner at second. That's going to even up the count at 2-2.
Oh, that's frustrating right there. He was right on that. Fastball, took it deep, just couldn't keep it fair. How many times have you seen it? There's a good chance he's punching out right here.
And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Next to hit will be Wilson Contreras, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. It's been a 2 for 4 effort for him so far in the ball game. The 1-0. High in the air out to center field. Benintendi is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
The first baseman, number 5, Albert Almora.
So a big moment here, and standing in, Albert Almora. But a single here could reduce the deficit to only 1. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. And this should do it. And he'll put this one away, and the Red Sox have claimed the 4th consecutive victory here as this ball game is over.
It's times like these that I wish we were paid by the inning. The game seemed endless, but the fireworks at the top of the 15th were enough to decide it, and they hang on for the nice road win.
5-3 the final score in this afternoon's game. Boston get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. Josh Taylor earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 5 runs, 13 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Cubs, 3 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 14 men on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 2 minutes. Our paid attendance at Wrigley Field this afternoon, 41,649. As always, we thank you for your support of Chicago Cubs baseball and remind you to please drive home safely.